Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tibble's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tibble's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm! We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tide. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkyrie is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in top. Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's punching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attack! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, no, my... Let's go! Distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Hog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright. Give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now.
What's up, Jamers? Arena's working today, so we're in a good mood. Nuno! Sounds weird, sounds like it's coming from the tunnel. There should be no echo anymore. That sounds fine? Okay, perfect. Awesome. Awesome. You're also first in chat, so let's freaking go. How was your day so far? Hey, Fabio, gift you a sub. Let's go. Let's get you back in Jamestown. Welcome back. Did I see the new dino? Yes, I did see the new Carnage Tyrant dino. All right. Did I see the Boros Commander was spoiled? Yes, I did. I think it's okay. All right, so first and foremost, I do want to go over the sponsors of the stream. Number one is Ultra Pro, the standard of safe storage. Go check them out. Dragon Shield for the best sleeves and deck boxes. Shop Dragon Shield, North America or Europe. Shop Dragon Shield today. Save 5% off of CoolStuffInc.com by using code James5 at checkout. Any item, go get cards, sleeves, deck boxes, and more. CoolStuffInc.com. And if you use my code James5 at checkout at CoolStuffInc.com or pre-order from the March of the Machine set from CoolStuffInc.com using my code James5, you get the One Jame Goblin Shaman token. Untap.gg to get the best deck tracker and meta stats that the game has to offer. Beef up your MTG Arena account by using mtgacodes.com. Get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGen at checkout. And if you love energy drinks as much as I do, use code James5 for 20% off at Rogue Energy. Now that we have that out of the way, good luck today. What's up, Bolt? Good to see ya. We did a top 10 standard decks, and Mono Red was number 5. So let's play it. We did our top 10 decks on the podcast. It's a top 10 aggregate lists from Frank Karsten. If you don't know who Frank Karsten is, he is the person that gives us all the base. He's like basically the Magic the Gathering stats guy, the math guy. And he put aggregate lists of the top 10 best decks in standard. And Mono Red is number 5 in best of 3. No, go figure. 4 tries seems a lot, I know. But it's the deck, so we're playing it. If you want to see the aggregate top 10 best decks in the format in standard, you can go ahead and look at it yourself by looking at this website. Let me get it for you. Click that link and follow along with the deck list. Also, if you do want to hear me, Airball, and Michael Kritz talk about the top 5 decks, actually all top 10 decks, you can listen to our podcast, the Nuts and Bolts podcast, where, you can hear us talk about it for an hour. And why we think it's good, why we think the top 5 is where they are, why we think the top 10 is where they are, some honorable mentions. Does this mean my 4 Mythic Jaya wildcards aren't wasted? Probably. All right, let's go ahead and play some mono red today. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we are playing Mono Red Aggro. This is not your usual Mono Red Aggro prowess list. This has 4 copies of Jaya Fiery Negotiator and 2 copies of Atsushi Blazing Sky. Frank Karsten wrote an article on Magic GG. I highly recommend that you look at it, of the top 10 best decks in Standard. We also mentioned it on the podcast, that this is the 5th best deck in Standard, and this is the aggregate list that he put together of all of the top mono red decks that have placed in big tournaments, and this ended up being number 5 on the list. So it might look interesting, it looks cool. There's some elements of mono red aggro burn, and there's also elements of a lot of card advantage in this deck. If you want to see what we think about this deck in detail, you can check out the Nuts and Bolts podcast on YouTube and wherever you listen to podcasts. But we have 4 Kumano Faces Kakazan, 4 Swift Spear, 4 Play with Fire, 2 Abrade main deck, 4 Bloodthirsty Adversary, 3 Feldon, 2 Lightning Strike, 4 Lightning Strike, but they're 2 different arts for some reason. I'm going to change that. 4 Reckless Impulse, 1 Rending Flame, 2 Atsushi, 4 Ajaya Fiery Negotiator, 4 Mistress Foundry, 19 Mountains, and 1 Sokenzan. Our sideboard consists of a bunch of other removal spells, but the notable cards are Elder Dragon War, Obliterating Bolt, Chandra Dress to Kill, and Fable of the Mirror Breaker. So anyway, let's go ahead and see if we can take the 5th best deck in the meta to being a positive win rate here in best of 1. Anyway, let's get into the matches, and it all starts right now. Sexy deck, I agree. Not the mono rude that won Pizza Box. That mono red deck is factored into this deck. Frank Karsten mentioned in his article that Pizza Box is one of the tournaments that he looked at when putting that list together. Hopefully my arena doesn't just turn off half the time, because that's what it was doing last night and it was super annoying. Well, 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 what do we have here? A very capable hand. If we draw another Kumano, we're gaming. Kumano, blue. Delver. Oh, Play with Fire, nice. Do we Play with Fire this now? I feel like I should play this now. And I think I should Play with Fire this first, just in case they have a slip out the back, and then play Swift Spear. Or make the Spear, guys. Ooh, they're playing a Mountain. Oh my goodness gracious. I want to get the counter on Swift Spear, so I'm doing this now, and I'm going to lose a point of damage. Have I found an avatar on Arena that matches my personality? The Brothers War Season Pass gave you Fire Cyclops, so you were wondering. Ooh, Strangle. I don't know if I found one that matches my personality. I don't know, does this Obnixilis thing work? I don't know, you tell me. If you're watching this from YouTube, you tell me in the comments if what avatar you think matches my personality, and then I'll use it. All right, we'll go land, attack with this, and then in their upkeep, I'm going to lightning strike the thing. Unless they tap out. I'm gonna wait till they consider. Hopefully I draw land. That'd be great. One thing about this deck is that there's no mechanized warfare. Well, I guess we have all 4-drops. And they probably have a bunch of play with fires. They're probably like, wait, what? Mono red isn't killing me right now? They're playing Thirst for Discovery in their blue-red deck? That is, like, crazy. They don't have, like, a bunch of Shivan Reefs and, like, blue-red lands? There it is. Ooh, third path. That's a yikes. Please don't kill my etching. Please don't kill my etching. Dang, they planned that, didn't they? I like that the opponent's playing this deck, because I played this deck. If I don't draw a land, I'm super sad. Wow. Holy crap. How am I getting... This is just unlucky, isn't it? 4 4-drops? I only have 6 in the whole deck. We've drawn 2 out of the 4 Jayas and both the Tsushis with no land. That's got to be unlucky. Impulse, okay. So you're telling me there's a chance? Oh, wow. That's just the best, isn't it? We're currently not racing these 3/1/1s, but here we are. I think I'm going with Itsushi before I play Jaya, though. Actually, no, never mind. Oh, they Fading Hope! No! Alright, well, so you're saying I might lose the game? Battlewing Mystic, what the heck is this? Discard, draw 2? Oh my goodness gracious. They just seasoned Pyromancered us. Well, that was sweet. They have a spell? Oh my gosh! They drew Fading Hope! Wow! Their deck's rolling on all cylinders. I have no way to catch up from this. And a Spell Pierce! I'm dead. Ooh. 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 Can I play that deck? Ooh. I didn't know that card existed. I've never been happier for a loss. I mean, I also just had 4 4-drops in my hand with no 4th land, but here we are. Meta decks? That's not a meta deck. What? I wish it was. All right, that's a hand. All right, my best draw on the deck is another Kumano, right? Ooh, it's a farmhand. We should probably have a hard time against this matchup, right? Because they have like Steel Seraphs and everything for lifelink. Yep, let's see if they play a Bankbuster. They don't have it. That's a good draw. We'll see if this deck plays... I guess they could have a Destroy Evil in hand. If they don't have Destroy Evil, they would have played it on that. All right, maybe they just have Depopulate then. Our hand's like pretty okay against Depopulate, to be honest. 2, 4, 6, 8. So even if they... No, I kind of want to play Bloodthirsty next turn, because we're probably just going to get Wandering Emperor here. And I kind of want this to be a 3-3. Not that it matters too much against Mono White, but... I do want to get the value out of the Kumano second trigger. They're gonna minus this. There's the Bank Buster. They're gonna minus this. See if they have a Spirit Companion or something. Nope. If we Impulse, it's a little greedy, because if we don't hit a land, we can't cast a creature. But we can't kill them this turn anyway, so I might as well go for the land, right? Oh, wow. Well, I guess I'm glad I did that to get those cards out of the way. A Braid gets rid of the Bank Buster. They're playing a Lawrence Escape? Excuse me? I guess I'm okay with them playing that. I'm one confused Jame. Rending Flame. Gonna kill this and try to kill them with Bankbuster sitting there. They might have another Wandering Emperor because they play 4 of it, but it is what it is. This deck has more than enough lands to hit the 4th land drop, especially with a Reckless Impulse, so I think I'm just getting a little unlucky here. Companion, we can deal with that. We're probably going to end up having to Rending Flame one of these 1/1s. Doesn't feel very good, though. There it is. Alright, now I'm not going to Rending Flame. I'm just going to play Jaya. Let's see if they draw a card with Bankbuster and block with both 1/1s. They're probably not going to do that, though. I mean, they can't take the 2 because they're just dead to play with fire, but... They could also have Emperor with the treasure. CQ, thanks for the follow. Alright, that means they can't attack with Bankbuster, so I'm just gonna let this go through. What's up, Adam? I ate his bacon and liked it. What is their obsession with Lawrence Escape? I could just blow them out with Rending Flame here. Like, what happens if I Rending Flame? I can't cast Jaya? I don't actually want them to keep this around with the Bankbuster, because Bankbuster attacks Jaya. The 1/1 can block it, I guess, but if I play Jaya... I mean, Rending Flame could also kill the Bankbuster. I think I'm just gonna let this go through. I think playing Jaya here is too important. Even if they have, like, Lawrence Escape and attack, I can still, like, jump block the Bankbuster or just let it go through and leave Jaya to 1. The only thing that's really, really bad for me here is if they have, like, if Fateful Absence.
I remember my first fight. Good thing it wasn't against me. Get out there and blaze a path.
Or if they go like Sanctuary Warden or something, right? That would really suck. The good thing about the good thing about this point in the game though is that we can just always burn them out eventually. They're a little flooded with 8 lands in play. I mean, 8 lands and 19 cards is actually not flooded. Ooh, they're gonna give Steel Seraph. They're gonna give Bankbuster Flying, maybe. No, they're gonna give Bankbuster Lifelink so they get out of range of like a couple burn spells in a row. Steel Seraph is the reason why I think this might be a bad matchup. We have to get rid of that with Rending Flame or else we're gonna die. They're probably gonna give Bankbuster Lifelink. And then we just like can't block, right? If we block, we just lose. Hopefully I draw an untap land so I can like Bloodthirsty Adversary, play with Fire the Thing, attack for 5. That's not even enough to kill them though. Well, can't block. We could kill this 1/1. We could, well, we can't anymore because we can't minus Jaya. Mishra's Foundry, that's an untap land. So we can't kill. Oh wait. We can Bloodthirsty Abrade the Seraph. Probably the best thing to do. Then not attack with the 1/1. Nah, I'm gonna attack. Cloud needs coffee. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. We having Lauren's Escape again for the 3rd time? Nope. They're going to draw a card. Jaya dies if they have, like, removal. I don't think I want Jaya to die. This mono red deck definitely plays more mid-rangey than others. There's the depopulate. Let's see if they have a creature for Bankbuster. They don't. Swiss Beer. They're not dead though, right? I can just keep making monks. I kind of want to save Rending Flame for Bankbuster or something else. I don't think I need to dig with Jaya right now because I have spells to play. And I think I need to hold up this for another Steel Seraph. Or like this Bankbuster. And this Jaya might just be super, super good against them, because they probably have a Farewell or two in their deck. Now that's a problem. Alright, can I get flying? I kind of want to Rending Flame one of these, because they can crew the Bankbuster, right? Well, I mean, crewing Bankbuster is probably not even that good. Oh, let's go to my turn. Felden. Ooh, that's good. I think I'm just still making creatures. Hopefully they make like some really bad blocks. If they have Wandering Emperor, it's gonna suck for us. They're almost dead if they crew Bankbuster right now. They're like effectively dead if they crew Bankbuster. Oh my gosh, they're crewing it. No, they're not. Okay. Do I just let this happen? I don't think I'll let this happen. Because I get to keep this monk, and I get to keep the Felden, and 1 damage gets to go to it, so I get to cast that card till the end of my next turn. So I have another Felden here, so if they sweep the board, I get another one. Awesome. Please don't cast a good spell. That's a very good spell. Another land. The problem with this being 2/2s is that they always can use the Bankbuster to crew. Am I just making more 1/1s? Probably not, right? Because Felden can't block. I guess I'll decide after I attack. Because if they don't block, I get... If they don't block, I get a chance at Lightning Strike from the Jaya. But they're probably going to block. Alright, so Felden gets to look at 5 cards. Which is pretty OP. Alright, how do we win this game? That was 4 lands. No, it wasn't. Let's go with Bloodthirsty Adversary then. Because that can get back a Braid. Get back Rending Flame. Okay, are we minusing this or are we just plussing this? I think we're just plussing this. Like, plussing Jai is a guaranteed creature, minusing it to look at the top 2 is not a guaranteed creature.
You're no match for my students.
Like, we're probably pretty dead at this point in the game, but they're at 5, so we always have a chance. The second wedding announcement was pretty brutal for us. They also had the second depopulate. Ooh, that's gonna be hard for us to beat. Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't crew the Bankbuster. Give it flying or something? Pretty sure this is going to be lifelink, but I can just block with Mistress Foundry. I mean, or I could just not block with it. I mean, the less creatures they have, the better, honestly. I don't feel super good about this block, but... Ooh. I mean, even Rending Flame can't get rid of AO now. Jaya's Minus can't even get rid of anything. With 12 damage here, they're going to give it lifelink.
The experience will do you good.
Don't think there's a way out of this. Because they drew the second Steel Seraph. I mean, we're in an okay spot, all things considered, but this AO is probably going to drown us. Also, these wedding festivities were pretty broken. Also, I have no answer to this AO.
Now you can tell everyone you beat the Jaya Ballad.
I don't have a way to get in for damage, do I? They're just gonna block?
You know what's happened to all my enemies? They're toast.
I think I'm just killing a creature. No, if I attack, I just attack into a 6/6 Bankbuster. So that, like, does nothing. I need to try to kill them all in one turn.
Go on. Impressive.
So I'm not even gonna play this yet. I need to hope to draw a Reckless Impulse into Lightning Strike next turn. I think I have to draw like Reckless Impulse and then into Lightning Strike plus another spell, and then cast Kumano. Or something, I don't know. Reckless Impulse into Lightning Strike plus Kumano? I don't know. It's gotta be something good. They're making 3/3s every turn. Mistras, yeah, that's not gonna do it. Well, we're gonna play it. I'm gonna hold Kumano. They're gonna draw 2 cards off the Roadside Reliquary. We're very dead. I mean, if they were at like 3 life, I'd probably think better of this, but they drew like double Steel Seraph, double Wedding Festivity, double Bankbuster, drew 3 cards. What's up, Yosiel? They have a 7/6 AO with Vigilance. That's too many lands. We drew back-to-back lands. Not gonna do it against that deck. Yeah, like I said, I think the mono white matchup's is a pretty bad matchup. The only way we were gonna win that game, I think, is if we had like Mechanized Warfare in our deck and we were going like insanely fast. This deck is more designed to beat like the mono blocks and the Grixuses and the Espers and stuff. That's a hand. Get in there, Swiss beer. Yeah. As an experienced MTG player, what would you say is the best monocolor deck with the new Phyrexia cards? I haven't done that much digging. I have not built any decks with new Phyrexia cards. What's up, Mythos? Shababa, how's it going? What's up? Well, this is gonna be difficult. Please block. I don't see us winning through this Rafine. I actually don't think the new Edict is that good. People are saying, like, some of the people that I play Magic with are saying it's playable in, like, Modern or whatever, and I'm just like, that's not a playable card. Dang it, freaking Steel Seraph. I keep playing against this card. How to get into the early access for Magic Arena. They email you. I have no answers other than that. Because I don't know other than that. Lifelink is cheating, I'm aware. What's up, Show and Tell? How do I beat a freaking Lifelink Rafine? That's cheating. Why am I playing Mono Red today? Genuine question. It's one of the top 5 best decks in Standard according to Frank Carson's article, and I wanted to try it out for myself. I want to play with Fire plus Mishra's Foundry, but that's probably just not realistic given their board state. I mean, I could just, like... They're not going to block, though, if I do that. So I have to Lightning Strike this thing. Speaking of Lightning Strike targets, I can't let that thing live. There's so many cards that I can't let live. Can I get a Rending Flame, please? Please discard a land. Thank you. Alright, Rending Flame. Ooh, a Braid. I like that. The reason why I didn't use Play with Fire this turn is I want to go Jaya plus Play with Fire. Because we can Play with Fire the Denic. They probably can't attack with Rafine anymore. Wow. They have like a Shieldred or something? Or they're just like Desperation drawing. One thing when we talked about this deck is that it has a lot of pain lands. Alright, Play with Fire can get that. Ooh, Steel Seraph. Sushi. Alright, so what we can do is we can Jaya minus... We can Jaya minus targeting Lauren, and then kill the Steel Seraph.
Frankly, destruction is best left to the professionals. A blast to the noggin gets results.
And this allows us to also kill this or kill them if they don't block the Swift Spear. Okay, so they're at 1 and we get to kill the Steel Seraph. I'll keep the Rending Flame. Doesn't actually kill them though, so maybe I should have minused it because it doesn't kill them. We're gonna kill the Jaya. Try to draw like a, I don't know, Shield Tread or something. Nice. Jaya was really good there. I mean, yeah, it was just a removal spell, but then it keeps making 1/1s. Such a weird minus. Yeah, it's one of the more interesting minuses. This has no early creatures, but we're on the draw, so I think I'm keeping this. Alright, I do like Reckless Impulse. I hate playing this card on turn 2, though. I'm just not going to. I don't like that. Because, like, if you hit 2 lands off Reckless Impulse, you just can't play both of them. You just lose value. I'm using a Braid here because it's more mana efficient. I know I can kill it with Play with Fire, but... hitting 2 non-lands is super bad. Okay. I think I might just Play with Fire them this turn because I want to draw a land. I, like, need to draw land. Alright. And we're going to cast Jaya here. And Jaya's going to plus. We should have the advantage in this matchup because we're going a little bit bigger than them. Ooh, Chandra gets to do 2 damage to Jaya. So they could actually kill Jaya with a Play with Fire or Lightning Strike. This requires 4 cards to exile. They're currently what, 2 off?
No. You had spring things
Wow, a second one. I think we start off by Reckless Impulse. I like that.
You're no match for my student.
Now they need 1 more card in the grave.
Oh, why?
For Squee. You're gonna Lightning Strike my Jaya? Next Jaya, coming right up.
Round 2, just let me catch my breath.
Well, they do get a Squee. Gonna block this, because it does a lot of damage. And then we'll kill the squee. Wow, that land was so good for us. Because we don't even need to play with fire the squee now.
You know
We could just minus this, Jaya.
enemies?
I don't want to minus it though, because like I want the card advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll minus it.
Light them up.
Because we might need to play with fire to kill like another creature or something, or... Alright, that seemed like super good for us. We just had like way more cards than them. I might want to play Reckless Impulse in my Iconoclast Ledger Shredder deck. I don't think I'm playing it right now, though. I go first. I have a Swift Spear on the play, which is good, but I have nothing else after that, so I think it's a mulligan with 4 lands. This is, like, not much better, but at least it's a couple 2-drops. Probably gonna go Bloodthirsty every turn 2, Impulse turn 3, try to hit a 1-drop, and then wait till 5 mana for Bloodthirsty Adversary. Probably putting back a land, though. Like, I don't need many lands in this deck to win. I'm new to the game, can you ask some questions? Yeah, you can ask some questions. It's probably a 5-drop. That is a 4/2. More Bloodthirsties. I need to draw a removal spell for this thing. Never didn't have it. I really want to play the Kamano here. Huh. Yeah. I think I'm just going to eat the 4 damage for a turn. Can't block, might as well attack. Hopefully they don't have the Reckless Stormseeker. You were told to play quick drafts, but I don't find the quick draft in the last set. I think you can only quick draft the current set. Someone help me out with that. Because I'm not sure, I don't draft. Like, not really. Swifty. I can Swift Spear, Impulse, hit an untapped land, play with fire. Or I could not be as greedy. Should probably not be as greedy. We hit 2 lands. Lightning Strike, Swift Spear now. There's no situation where we dodge that, because if we just try to pass, they just go to their turn. I think I'm actually blocking with this Bloodthirsty. Glad James was the first streamer I went for MTG. That means a lot to me to know. Warfare. Okay, I'm glad I kept this back to block. And then we get to exile the Phoenix chick. Oh, that was brutal. How do we win now? Remove their stuff? I'm on defense here. Hopefully I don't have burn spells in hand. I am very close to dead. Hopefully they don't have burn spells in hand. Shows us 2 lightning strikes. Hey, Shababa, thank you for the sub. 13 months in a row. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the 13 months of support. Hope they have no burn spells in hand. Famous last words. That's a keep. They're probably mono black artifacts, just based on their this and this. Mono black with like some kind of artifact in there. Ooh, they're soldiers. Oh no, they're not mono black. They have Gix sleeves. You could play Thalia next turn. Yep. This still works in my curve, right? 3-4. Kind of hope they don't have Brutal Cathar, though, because I just used my removal spell on that. But if they use Brutal Cathar on one of these, they can't use it on this. Alright, perfect. Jaya's gonna be pretty good. Oh, not against this, though. I mean, exiling both frontliners seems pretty sweet, though. I mean, I could just go like Jaya minus on recruitment officer. Probably gonna do that. Recruitment officer just has 2 good of blocks against my board. And if they block with frontliners, they could both get exiled. Now they get to kill my Jaya, but that means they have to attack. Which means they could be dead. Miral. Ooh. Yikes. Oh, they did not attack. Wow. I need one more creature to kill the Miral. So I could just minus Jaya on Miral, and then they just can't block with it. Which would mean they're forced to block with one of the frontliners. That seems like a bad play, though. It's Sushi's probably my win. I'm gonna do this, though. Holy moly.
The heat of the moment.
I should attack with Bloodthirsty Adversary and just hope they block with Mural and then try to get an answer to Mural with the Reckless Impulse. Because they don't know what I have in hand. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Got rid of one for free. Knew they wouldn't block. Ooh, now we probably can't get rid of Mural. Okay, now we can. Oh my goodness. Alright, if we don't kill them next turn, we might lose. Because Mural's going to attack, make a bunch of things. They have a flying blocker. We can kill the Mural, but that probably means we can't win the game. We can go Atsushi Kumano block. They can only kill one of the creatures. And if they kill Atsushi, that means we get 2 more looks at burn spells. And then we have 5 total looks. 7 with Jaya. I think we just do this and look for 2 burn spells. Another Atsushi's not bad. Bloodthirsty. We have a Lightning Strike in there? Huh. We're not dead to Harbin, are we? Yes, we are. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, yeah, we're super dead to that. Right? Well, we don't block this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we are dead. We are dead even with the Atsushi block. So we need to make them block with at least one thing. And then play Atsushi. Or we could just Bloodthirsty Adversary Lightning Strike the Harbin. It's probably the best thing to do. And just like get rid of Atsushi forever.
Everything they know.
Which kind of sucks, but it's kind of in the spot where we are at right now. And they could just chump these. They have good double blocks. So I can't attack. Ooh, that card can find more Harbins. I wonder if they try to like. I wonder if they jump attack into Jaya to just stop the Jaya from making 1/1s. Ooh, they're jump attacking. Well, that's pretty good for us. That's really good for us. I think it's correct to always kill the frontliner. Right now, everything else is a bad block for us, right? And end of turn, they just recruitment officer and try to draw a Harbin. Oh, you know what? I probably should have tried to kill one of them. I probably should have like traded with this so they have 4 creatures instead of 5. If we go double Foundry, do we win? They go block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Double Foundry's game. Nice. Jaya was super good there. think I am keeping this hand on the draw. Blossoming Sands, you don't see that one every day. Alright, best draw now is Monastery Swiftspear. Felden. Okay, I guess I'm playing that. I don't love leaving Visitor on the board here, but I don't love leaving the Visitor there. They probably have an exile removal spell plus putting a counter on Visitor. If that's their play, then I should just play Kumano. Because if they have borrow time, they're going to use the borrow time. And I don't want them to borrow time Felden. Takasi is welcome. I'll play with fire that. I don't love my matchup against this because Felden's pretty bad against all the exile removal they have. They have like Circle of Confinement and Borrow Time in their deck. Companion. Okay, that bodes well for us. They do get 2 draws from this though. See if they have, a Circle of Confinement. Economy of Transience. Wow, that's really good for us. Are we holding Bloodthirsty Adversary, or are we just going like a Braid Jaya? Or a Braid Bloodthirsty? I'm probably just going a Braid Bloodthirsty. We could have also Jaya minused. But I think I like going wider. And then we'll use Jaya next turn because we'll have more attackers. Like, what are they going to have? Like a sweeper? Like, probably not, right? They're playing a creature deck. I mean, if they whip out the sweeper now, then more power to them. Alright, Circle of Confinement, they're going to hit the Bloodthirsty Adversary. I don't know. Bloodthirsty Adversary is a vampire, and the flavor text of this is, whenever an opponent casts a vampire spell with the same name, you gain 2 life. Flavor text alert. Audacity. Alright, so they're almost dead. We are going to Jaya minus, though.
1,000 years, and they never learn not to light them up.
They draw a card, but this puts them to 1, and then hopefully they just die after. To like my 4 attackers. We look at oh, they gained a life. Alright, they're still dead. I have 2 power creatures. Jokai Naturalist, that's a lifelinker, but we can just minus Jaya again. The fact that Jaya can minus twice in a row is pretty cool. Another Naturalist. Well, that's puts them to 4. If they have Audacity. Wedding Announcement. That gives them another creature. Oh, that just kills them. We take those. Can you explain the advantages, if any, of this version over the cheap ones with Chandra? I think this deck has a much better time against the black-based mid-range decks that are the best decks in the format. Number one, you can actually check out my podcast. What a top deck. We were going to win that game anyway. That was just the easier path to victory. If you check out my podcast, type an ! podcast in chat. Listen to the Nuts and Bolts podcast. If you want to watch us, look it up on YouTube. If you want to listen to it in your spare time, wherever you listen to podcasts, we talk about this extensively over an hour of like, one of the things we talk about is why this mono red deck is good right now in standard. Type an ! deck Exclamation point podcast in chat to get the link. Or just look up the Nuts and Bolts podcast on YouTube. But we talk about why this version of Mono Red is good. We talk about the reason why this Mono Red version is good, and it's because it has a better matchup against the third best deck in the format, Esper midrange. Why it has a better matchup against the first best deck in the format, Grixis midrange. And it's because this deck is more focused on card advantage, more rather than killing them, but also has explosive draws to kill them, and is still putting the pressure on the opponent pretty fast. But also has 4 copies of Reckless Impulse, 4 copies of Jaya, so it can like keep going throughout the game instead of just like blowing the load and then stopping, right? So that's one of the reasons why Mono Red loses, is by like using up all the stuff, you don't get to kill them, and then you just die to the opponent. But we were actually able to play a 21-minute game against mono white mid-range with multiple sweepers in the deck, multiple Steel Seraphs, and we still played a 21-minute game. Ended up losing anyway, but we would have lost much, much, much quicker if we were playing the regular super aggro mono red version. That's a hand. We have a good 1, 2, 3. I do really want to lightning strike them right now, but it's probably not good. Oh, a leyline binding. So now we just have to kill them, right? They don't have green mana though, so they can't leyline binding us. Wow. I did not expect those cards out of the opponent.
Things are getting heated, and I
Alright, opponent's getting annoying.
Impress me.
Kaido, wow.
There are many secrets I don't know, but not. I got someone on the inside who can help.
Am I just trying to ult Jaya? I really don't want to use the lightning strike. You know what? I'm just gonna Reckless Impulse first, because if I draw Play with Fire, I'm gonna Play with Fire that. If I don't draw a Mobile Spell, I'll minus Jaya. Holy crap.
A blast to the noggin gets results.
Kumano doesn't kill Kaido, which is unfortunate. The Spell Pierce? They have March. That's fine, we still get to kill a 1/1. Surprise it. Oh my god. So they get to kill Jaya and my thing? That's really, really unfortunate. And they get to draw a card with Kaido. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Their deck is real weird, though. We do get to kill the Kaido with Mishra's, but we have to kill this Archangel somehow.
Now, what do we have here?
How are we gonna kill the Archangel? We could, like, Reckless Impulse for Rending Flame first. Double Lightning Strike the Archangel? Let me give Kaido another chance. We should probably double Lightning Strike this, though. It feels super bad, but we probably have to. Because, like, we could double Lightning Strike their face and then Bloodthirsty Adversary, copy Lightning Strike at their face, and then Bloodthirsty Adversary attacks them for lethal, but they have a 3-power lifelinker. Ah, death. Alright, any Rending Flame or I lose? Of course they would draw double Archangel of Wrath.
Now this is a juicy secret.
We'd actually still be in the game if they had Bankbuster too. Wait, why didn't they attack first and then draw a card? Oh, he drew Rending Flame. We won't get to use Bloodthirsty Adversary's ability? Oh, they wanted to save their Kaido, that's why they're doing this. That's fair. If they have another Archangel of Wrath, then we just die, but... How do they have 3 of them? Wow. What an absolute god tier draw from the opponent.
There's no secret I can't uncover.
Of course you should fight fire with fire. You should fight every... Get out there and blaze a path.
Would have had me if I wasn't so fast.
Oh my god, really? Holy crap.
I'm trying to help.
They didn't even crew to attack Jaya. I mean, I guess we would have blocked, but holy crap. I wish I could draw like that if that was the opponent. I also am drawing a bunch of lands in a row.
I strive for elegance and speed in my work.
Now this is getting fun.
Like, I don't think I could have scripted the opponent's hand any better than that. That's a hand. Oh my. Oh my. Goodbye, play with fire. Imagine getting dressed in this economy. Maestro's Charm, look at the top 5. Were they Reanimator? That's 4 lands in a row? Yeah, they're looking for Brotherhood's End, right? Unfortunate if they find it. Alright, give me a land. Thank you. They're almost dead. If I can catch them attacking with these, they might die. If I draw a land and they attack with these. I think I have to burn them. Because I mean, if I put them to 1, they can't tap the Sulfur Springs. I need to draw land. That's a fine draw. Oh my god, a freaking course. Why not? If they have Nixilis me, it's gonna be real bad. Drain 6. They also have cut down. They didn't want to. They didn't want to tap their Sulfur Springs. God, that was awful. Jeez. Guess the only thing we can do here is burn them, right? God, that burn down the house was so powerful. They would have died if they didn't copy Maestro's Charm. Also, if they didn't have Brotherhood's End, but whatever. Best of One's such a weird meta. Alright, now give me a Swift Spear next turn. Okay, Spell Pierce? Wow! Since when does that deck play Spell Pierce? Got it again? They're missing a land drop. They put it to the grave, they're missing land. Yep. Missing land. No other reason to put Essence Scatter there. They hit the land. Wow. They have 5 lands. Real bad. Alright, that's good. They're still at 19 though, because they've counted everything we played. Flare and Terror. We cannot kill this. Because we can't pay the ward. Dang, if we had Play with Fire, we'd be able to kill this thing. Oh my god. What are the odds of that? I'm willing to lose a creature to just kill a Tolarian Terror? Probably not.
And they never learn not to mess with your nomad.
Probably can't get rid of Jaya at all throughout the entire rest of the game. Unless they have a flyer. Two creatures attack Jaya. Sure.
We have nothing left to discuss.
We have nothing left to discuss. Do we ever race these Talarian Terrors? Yes. Yes, we do. Prowess, 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 prowess. They could honestly have a bounce spell. But whatever. Make disappear? That's fine. I really hope they don't have make disappear plus a bounce spell. That would really suck. Oh, they have it, don't they? Slip out the back? Oh, thanks for the 1/1 counter. Kind of sucks for me that they just dodged 5 damage with one mana. Wow, they finally got the 4th land for this. Oh, now we're super dead. They can block everything now. That resolved.
Of course you should fight fire with fire. You should fight everything with fire. Eyes open. Stay alert.
Alright, Swift Spear got rid of his Talarian Terror. No! I don't know if Mono Red can do much about turn 3, 5/5, turn 4, 5/5. Especially getting 2 lands from the Jaya. I mean, that's an easy block, right? I should block this. If they have a bounce spell, I want to recast Kumano. If they bounce the Monk, I can't. Another one. Oh my god. Lightning Strike wins the game, right? Unless they have something crazy. Unless they have a counter spell. How do we play around that? We don't. We don't. Wait. Jaya can hit a land.
I strive for elegance and speed.
Actually, Swift Spear is good too. Swift Spear also kills them. What's better, a land to play around? A land to play around the card? The card I'm trying to play around is Make Disappear. And Spell Pierce. A land does that. Swift Spear does not do that. So I need the land. Because they're gonna have to sacrifice a Talarian Terror to Make Disappear me. The only thing that stops me now is Essence Scatter. Not the only thing. They can obviously sacrifice a Tellurian Terror. Alright, we have to go for it. If they have a bounce spell, we just freaking die. Wow, they're so close to dead. And they're at 1 and we die. I guess Swiss Spear would have been lethal. It cost 1 mana with Haughty Djinn in play, and they had Haughty Djinn in play. Keep. Turn 1 Swiss Spear. Swamp. Underdog. Is there a reason to Plowfire this on their end step instead of getting the trigger off this? Probably no reason, right? No, the reason is attacking with Mistress Foundry. It's 1 more damage to attack with the Foundry. They probably have a removal spell for Swiss Spear.
Things are getting heated, and I'm here to make it blazing. Taught them everything they know.
Okay. Mildred? Gix, wow. Ooh, Bloodthirsty. That only gets play with fire, though. I think I want a Rending Flame. I can't Rending Flame plus attack with Mistress Foundry. That's annoying. Just minus Jaya.
Out of the frying pan and into, well, you know.
And then hopefully we don't draw any more lands the rest of the game. Okay, we lose our Jaya, but we have 5 damage here. They're 1 lightning strike away from losing. Ooh, that's a Jaya. 6 mana. Huh. I mean, we can attack with Mistress Foundry and still hold up Rending Flame. But I think I still like casting Jaya here. Because it makes our next turn better.
Good thing you're no match for my students.
Nice. That's fine with me.
Round 2, just let me catch my
And a hero's downfall. Swiss Spear? They're almost dead. If we had any spell other than Rending Flame, we would kill them. Because, like, even if we Rending Flame our own Foundry, it's not lethal. They're dead. Nice. Thanks for the article, Nuno. I spent like an hour yesterday trying to find the card named Azorius. Oh my gosh. We've all been there. One day I literally spent like an hour sitting on the toilet going over all the color combinations and trying to see if I can memorize them. I was like, blue, white, huh? Jund? Crap, what's Naya? I just kind of learned it that way. When it goes first, I think this is good enough to keep. We don't want too many lands in our opening hand. This is 2, so it's fine, I think. Alright, we got the other land. Well, this Kamano makes it awkward right on time, right? You just go Bloodthirsty Adversary here then, I guess. Throw it into the removal spell Meat Grinder. Probably should have just like waited on the Abrade. I didn't need to use it right there. I could have waited until their turn. It might have influenced their decision. Celestis. Hey, Riven Quotes, thanks for the 3 months in a row. Welcome back to Jamestown. Brand new Charmander in the chat, the Raven Quotes. Rizik, thanks for the follow. Liliana.
Something suspicious is going on. And for once, it's not my fault. I've always hated crowds.
Should probably not play with fire that. I should just attack it. Like, if they kill... If I technically... I should probably just kill the Lily with Play of Fire. So I don't have to worry if they have cut down or not. Then I can just go 4 face. March, exile Gix's command. Well, sure.
Fine. I'll take my zombies and leave.
Why are monsters called spells? Every card in your hand that you can actually cast that's not a land is called a spell.
I came to talk, but
I'm doing this because it's pretty good against Invoke Despair. They only draw 1 card. They probably have more Invoke Despairs because they were stuck on 3 through the Celestis. Gix's command just to get rid of, like, my 1/1? Oh, they added Flesh Scorcher back to hand. How do I deal with that? Oh, I have a Braid in my grave. So they can't cast Flesh Scorcher this turn.
experience will do you good.
Oh, Rending Flame also deals with it. I'm gonna keep a land in my hand just in case they plus Liliana. Wow. Okay, never mind. Abandon game plan. Seven damage to my face. Ow. Let's go. It's really weird that we've played against exactly 0 copies of Shieldred today. That's a keep. Alright, with that land drop, this is like super ideal. By the way, guys, opponent does. What are we doing now? Just reckless impulsing. Well, that was awful. Iganjo coming in hot? Nope. Alright, I would like a land, please. Union of the Third Path? Okay. Okay, life gains cheating. Depopulate? Land. So bad, so bad. Oh my god, actually no lands? You're kidding. Wow. Wow. Goodbye. Finally. Well, I don't really want to get lay down arms for my Atsushi, so... Why did I play this land before I Reckless Impulsed? Why did I do that? Why do I do things like that? Alright, it worked out. Well, that kind of sounded like an evil laugh, didn't it? I didn't mean for that to sound super evil, but it just did. All right, Jamers, we did end up with a positive win rate with this deck, and I am impressed with the amount of value that this deck can generate. If I was playing this in Best of One, I think a change I would make is minusing one Jaya and maybe playing a Fable of the Mirror Breaker, or like one Jaya, one Atsushi or something, or one Jaya, one land, and play a Fable of the Mirror Breaker here in this deck. I think that 4 Jayas might be too much for Best of One, but it was amazing every time we drew it. It's a lot of value. Our opponent's Invoke Despairs are not good enough when we have Jaya and a 1-1 on the battlefield. Plus, as you saw, the 1-1s can generate a ton of value and also a ton of damage. So I hope you like this deck. It's in the description as always. Subscribe to the channel if you do want to see more standard Best of One content from me. And as always, I'll see you in the next one. Peace. What's up, Hearsay? What is up? What do we have here? 4 Crystal Grottos? That's not good enough. How do you ever cast Goldhound on turn 1 in this deck? We need a black red and a basic. We need 2 black red lands. You changed the list. Okay, tell me what your changes were. I mean, we can cast it now. Here's say. Go, 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 go. Just tell me the changes. It can't be that many changes, right? You're gonna make me go through all of this and look for the changes. I will do that. I'll do that for you. So you're not playing Goldhound? Oh, you are playing Gold. What are you not playing? Oddity? No Shieldred? We gotta play a Shieldred. I guess you're not playing Shieldred because there's not enough black sources in your deck. That's fair. All right, so we need 14 red. We need 18 green. $14 black we have here. If for best of one, we need way more removal spells than this. But we could try it. We might just get run over. Goldhound functions as ramp, yes. Modified creatures you control have haste. Is this the card we're talking about that everything gets haste? I mean I mean it. Oh, with Defiler of Vigor, okay. I genuinely think we need more removal spells. Like, should probably go with minus this, minus this, minus this. For just 4 removal spells. Alright, what removal spell do we want? We need to play... We need to play Cut Down. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we are playing Jund, Defiler of Vigor, but this one's featuring Invigorating Hot Spring to give all of our creatures haste when we give them all +1/+1 counters with Defiler of Vigor. This is designed to get Defiler of Vigor in play a whole bunch of green creatures, and then give them all haste and then kill your opponent all in one turn. The cool thing I like about this deck is that it does have removal spells in Gix's Command and Cut Down, so we can beat mono red and beat blue white soldiers, plus also having a little bit of protection with Tamiyo's Safekeeping against other removal spell decks like mono black, Grixis, Esper, things like that. Another thing I like is that we have 4 copies of Goldhound, which is basically like the Llanowar elves in this deck, to be able to cast Gwenna, Agravada, and Invigorating Hot Spring on turn 2 of the game, and also ramping us into our 5-drops, Defiler of Vigor, Silverback Elder, and Gix's Command, and then we have an option to play Namada Primeval Warden, which is one of my favorite cards in the Golgari colors, and Zeotor's Envoy, giving this card haste, being a 5/4 trampler, that when it deals combat damage, look at the top card of your library, you can play a land or cast a spell without paying its mana cost, equal to or less than the damage dealt by Zeotor's Envoy. But since it has a bunch of +1/+1 counters from Defiler of Vigor and it has trample anyways, we should be able to cast a bunch of spells off the top of our library for free. We have other ramp creatures in Gallic Readers and Llanowar Lone Speaker to make sure we can actually cast our 5-drops and 4-drops on curve. Plus, we have 4 copies of Karplusan Forest, 4 copies of Llanowar Elves here under my face, 1 Beseju, the rest dual lands, and 4 copies of Zeotor's Proving Ground. So I hope you like this little adaptation of like hasty, invigorating hot spring with removal spells and a little bit of ramp. So we have our sideboard here. If you do play best of 3 with this sneaky Unleash the Inferno here in the sideboard against other decks that play Wedding Announcement and Fable the Mirror Breaker, which are all over the place, as you know. Anyway, hope you like this deck. It's in the description for you to try it out for yourself. Like the video if you do want to see more standard best of 1 content like this, and it all starts right now. Hopefully this deck's good here, Say. Hopefully the deck's good. Opponent goes first. Goldhound, Gallic Reader, Zeotor's Envoy. I think this is a keep. Recruitment Officer. We don't have a removal spell. We should probably set up like Greeters plus Goldhound play, even though that's like 2 turns away. I'm not going to play Goldhound on turn 1 because they don't have a 3-drop. And I want to conserve life totals and don't want to play a life for Sulfurous Springs. I don't feel like dying to this deck. Alright, Thalia. Good thing we have a lot of creatures in our hand. Silverback Elder, okay. We can cast an Envoy next turn by sacrificing Goldhound, but the problem with that is if they have Brutal Cathar, we're just like super dead. I guess if they have Brutal Cathar, they're going to play it now if we play Greeters. So if I'm going Greeters Goldhound next turn, what am I doing this turn? Just playing a tap land? I could just play out Goldhound tap land this turn is also fine. It's a 1/1 first strike. Excuse my cough. Okay, Frontliner's fine. We get to block the recruitment officer here. They're probably setting up for Harbin. That's a Gwenna. I mean, Gwenna's the correct play here. Goldhound is weirdly enough holding off their whole board. They just didn't attack. That's funny. Defiler. Wait, so we can do, like, cool shenanigans here, right? We can go Defiler into Envoy? Or do we want to go Silverback Elder first? We could have Protected Negotiators. The problem is Silverback Elder is much better if they have Flash, the Flash cards and a Harbin, which means we might die if we don't gain life off the Silverback. Because we'll only have 4 mana left over after the Defiler. Gwenna untaps, yeah, we're gonna have 4 mana left over. Oh, we can destroy the Frontliner. Well, that doesn't really matter. Oh, wait. No, Vigor makes Silverback Elder 1 less mana. I just thought of that. And we have a Goldhound to tap. Resolute Reinforcements, okay. I just remembered that Goldhound is mana, and we also cast it for 1 less. We did not have to actually pay life for this, so that's probably a mistake. If they have Harbin, are we dead? We're not dead. Nice. I mean, if they had Harbin, we were probably dead. That's why the spider's in there. 1 spider is not going to help against a whole bunch of flyers. Like, we're still dead if we have a spider there. Like, we need actual removal. Cutdown's way better than spider there. And we have 4 cutdowns, just didn't see them. We go first. Oh, that's a keep. Love this hand. I mean, we don't have an untapped red source, unfortunately. Turn 1. They probably, with a Jetmir's Garden, can't get rid of Galligrators. Let's save a Braid. Wait, what? Sunset Revelry? Wow. Not expecting that. I mean, that means they probably have a bunch of... Wait, I am so confused. Painland's OP confirmed. Gain 3 life off of Sunset Revelry. Wedding announcement. Oh, are they Naya tokens, I guess? So we can kill Wedding Announcement with Silverback Elder. I'll use Augur just in case there's land on top. There's a Gallic Readers on top. Do I want Gallic Readers? I think I'm just ramping. Well, I guess that means I probably shouldn't have played the land. Because if we were gonna ramp, we might have another land on top. There might be a Jetmir deck. Hopefully Augur of Autumn gets us into the game here because we just have lands. We should not have played the land last turn. I guess the land was the only thing that let us cast a Goldhound, so it didn't really matter, right? We had to play the land regardless. Depopulate in your Wedding Announcement deck? Talk about unexpected. Oh, they're playing the combo deck. We're gonna blitz this. They're playing the Stimulus Package combo deck? Where they like sack the things and make the... Yeah, it's the Infinite combo deck. No wonder they're playing these cards. They need to survive. Don't take Ganjo me. Back in the day, I worked at the door of an arcade. My role was called a Galaga greeter. Come on, give me a card. Guess I'll cast a Lone Speaker. More lands. Not ideal. We're dead. I mean, I'm never playing around Depopulate in that situation. We're just gonna lose to it. We'll keep this. It does stuff we want to do. It is time to greet my opponent. Hi. Welcome to the gala. Could this be? A counter spell? Not a counter spell. What? Is the new set fully spoiled? No, not even close. Surely no one would play counter spells. Why would people do that? Herd migration. Oh no. Oh no. Black? Black? That can't be good. Dissipate? Good thing I didn't cast Silverback Elder. They're playing Dissipate in their 4-color deck? I am surprised. I'm gonna treasure in a 1/1 counter so I can actually cast Aggro next turn. I can cast it this turn, but like I don't want to get countered. They could also go Wandering Emperor here. I have no clue what they're playing. Shouldn't attack with the Scalagrators. That was bad. Do I like the new Jace? Yeah. Deluge. That's not good for us. They go land depopulate. If my opponent goes land nothing, then they have farewell. Why is everyone and their mother playing depopulate right now? So confusing. I can't even tell you how many times I got depopulated. They had both. Sick. Here's the next one. Cut down the unplayable card. I would like to ramp. Kind of want to draw Proving Ground, so I'll play this one tapped. Kind of want to draw that. I'll play it though, since it gets us closer to the next card anyway without paying mana. Buena. I'm gonna attack because if we don't, they just use Deluge. And it's better to just, like, make them Wandering Emperor so they can't use this, but they're not going to do that. Alright, incoming another sweeper. Why are they playing a swamp? Is it because they're playing Leyline Binding? It's crazy that mothers would play Depopulate since none of us would be here unless our mother's populated. You are not wrong. Oh, that's a basic mountain. Gowenna. Opponent has 6 cards in hand. That's not good for the home team. Opponent has played 2 depopulates and a farewell. Cast herd migration. Well, that's not good for us. How does that opponent ever beat mono blue? Just instant death all the time, every time. That's a keep. Turn 1 Gold Hound. Could I play the enchantment deck with ghosts? What do you mean? Attack for 1. Thank you, B. Defiler. Hiya. What you got? Gix? That's fine. We have your command. Play a land off the top. Proving ground on the top. Do I Gix this command? Put 2 counters on a creature, it gets lifelink. Destroy each creature. Each one sacks a creature. Yeah, I go sack a creature, 1/1 counters, right? Because then that gives Augur Bottom Coven. What if they sack the Benki Bee? Holy crap, they did it. Wow. I mean, I'm not blocking with these, so I might as well attack. I guess I didn't think they had time to draw a card from it. Dang, another proving ground? That's awful. Honestly, I kind of want to just keep this Goldhound around. Because it can be a huge first striker. And they also can't get rid of it with the removal spell. But I'll just go for value. Another proving ground? You're kidding. Do I put a counter on greeters? Yes. Invoke Despair. How did I know? Guess we gotta get rid of the Greeters because Augur of Autumn's too important. Even though we don't have another creature. Crap. It's on top. Wait, we can still cast it, right? It's gonna take some life to do it, though. So many lands. They have a removal spell for Zeotor's Envoy. We're like super dead. So I just can't attack this turn, right? We need Silverback Elder to gain life. They have so many cards in hand that they just probably have everything they need. Okay, well, that's a good sign for us. Wow. Really good sign. More lands on the top? Are you serious? Oh my god, more lands. I mean, how are we supposed to win this game then? We have 4 lands in our hand. Do they block? No, they do not block. Tamio safekeeping. That doesn't save us. The Invigorating Hot Spring, Tamio Safekeepings, and cut downs really mess with the Augur of Autumn stuff. As you saw, their Hot Spring was awful, but I mean, we just super flooded out. There's nothing we can do about that. Sometimes it happens. Keep. Cut down's good here if they play Blood Tithe Harvester. No Blood Tithe. I don't want to play a creature here because it plays into their like counter plus removal and then play a 3-drop. The 3-drop 3/3 that exiles the card, so I'm just not going to. Not going to play into that. syncopate and a braid. They were gonna syncopate me if I cast a spell on turn 2. That's the Blood Tithe. Hot Spring. Just play Envoy here. And then if they have another Blood Tithe Harvester, they're just going to kill the Envoy. Unfortunately. So let's hope they don't have another Blood Tithe. They're missing a land drop because they discarded 2 non-lands. Did not hit the land to cast a Blood Tithe. So they likely have another Harvester. They hit the land. That's unfortunate. They probably have another Abrade if I blocked there. Yep. Third Abrade. How did I know? Alright. They can't kill Defiler if they copy the Blood Tithe, so let's just start there and then hope they don't kill it. Corpse Appraiser, yep. This is where they drown you in card advantage by going Reflection and copy Corpse, then just getting infinite more cards. They're playing at least 3 Syncopates. That's really interesting. Another Corpse Appraiser in the bin. They don't attack, right? Or they attack with just this? I block because they can't kill it with Harvester. Am I taking damage here? I draw a card with this. I cast Greeters. I can't cast... Wait, 1, 2, 3, draw a card. Okay. So I am casting both of these with Defiler attacks. Defiler anti-tax, I guess. Probably should draw a card with Proving Ground first before I do anything. Because if I drop a Seiju, I want to use it on Reflection. More lands. Three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. I'm not dead. So I should just attack them. They could not cast Invoke Despair before right now. Children. Okay, I'm dead. Yep, we're dead. That's the 2 extra damage they needed. Hopefully they can't do math. Oh, they can't do math. And another land. Oh. For the record, it's 3, 6, 9 if they copied this, and then I'd be dead right now. One thing you've been trying to figure out is the draw fixing. I mean, Agravottom does that. Like, that's the reason to play Agravottom. Riveteer's Charm? The thing is, like, Agravottom's like the best card in the deck, but it like gets way worse with Hot Spring. Hot Spring, like Hot Spring and safekeeping and stuff. And Gix's Command. I will keep this. I'm going Land War Waste first so we can hold up Cut Down. Seemed to be a good plan. I also don't really want to cast Gwenna until we can hold up Tameo Safekeeping. I might even just wait till turn 4 to do that. Tenacious D. Wonder if they play Cut Down here. Nope. Cut Down Gwenna. That's why you wait on the Gwenna. But we have to give them 2 draws here, unfortunately. Why isn't Gwenna a 2/4? God, don't cut down again. So annoying.
Happy to help, but I'm taking the credit when we win. Sacrifices must be made.
Gala Greeters. This ain't working out, chat. Pretty sure I'm mulliganing this. Better hand. Can I get my cut down back? At least they don't have Kumano. Wow, that's aggressive.
Don't think a fancy dress means I didn't come for the fight.
Oh my goodness, their hand's so good.
A little
Here's my 2-3. I have a Gixis command. Guess that'll do something in a couple turns.
watch me heat up the dance floor.
Oh, Jesus. What a perfect reckless impulse. Gotta do this so it doesn't die to end the festivities. Really?
You're lucky this is a warning shot.
Yikes. Alright, hopefully we survive this one damage here. Please draw land. Oh, come on! The top card of their deck was Flame Fire! Opponent's been practicing those draws for sure. Yep. Oh, this is Hearsay's deck. Yosiel. We are going to mulligan this. Yeah, I think I want a Goldhound start. That way Augur can play lands off the top of our deck. Blood Tithe Harvester. Another land off the top. Do I want to play that land though? So I want to cast this Riveteer's Charm. Guess I'm not playing that land. Well. Alright, at least we can play all those cards. Alright, they don't have a cut down in hand. They could have another braid. We could have a corpse appraiser. Could have shield trade. If they use a removal spell, I'm gonna play around a counter spell. I mean, I can't really play around a counter spell. It's our hand though. Sahili, wow.
Give me a piece of scrap and I'll win any fight. Aerial combat is simply elegant.
I wish we could. We could play Namada, but that doesn't really do anything. Wish we could get Coven Frog of Argarvatum and play the Greeters, but we can't. I think I'm just gonna play Defiler. They probably have Go for the Throat or Infernal Grasp or something. They're gonna tap the blood token to draw the card.
Exactly what the metal wants to be.
Pretty good. Quartz Brazier figured they had that. Now they might go for like land drop, remove the Defiler. Ooh, they don't have an untap land. Please don't have cut down. Wow, we actually got to untap with it? Crazy. What do we cast first? Greeters? Am I putting a counter on Galagrators, or am I gaining life? Probably a counter for now. I guess I'll also gain life. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can like quadruple block Defiler and kill it, but that's fine. If they do that, I get rid of their whole board. Hopefully they don't kill Argarvatum, because I need that card for our card advantage. They play another Blood Tide Harvester, it also sucks, so they get rid of like Namada. And I don't really want that to die. Because Namada can sacrifice saplings to draw a card. Babel? Okay, that's kind of okay for us. Hopefully we draw a monkey soon. Our Besage's already here in our mana base. They have a rule spell, don't they? Do weird, thanks for the follow. Zeotora. Am I blitzing that? No. Do we cast Lone Speaker with Goldhound? Probably. I don't really want to draw that card for turn. Ooh, Gix's Command. I'll draw that card. So we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 mana next turn. We can Gix's Command, add Goldhounds and cast them, which is not good. We can Gix's Command their whole board and keep ours. That's pretty good. I don't think I need the treasure. So life is what it is here. If we attack with Gallic Readers, what happens? They could just like double block Corpse Appraiser in the 2/2. It's probably not good for us. That's funny, they discarded a break because they can't kill anything. We have Zeotora's Envoy for Trample, so I don't feel bad about attacking with that next turn. We have Gix's Command, so we might actually be able to kill everything. Provided they don't have... Okay, they don't have interaction for us. We can kill their whole board. Destroy each creature with power 2 or less. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with the highest power among creatures you control, so it's like Corpse Appraiser or Blood Tithe. I don't think we have lethal because the Corpse Appraiser and Blood Tithe lives. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 4. They block a 4, so 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus 8 is 15. 17. We do get a bunch of saplings. Wait, we might actually have lethal. Because Namada can sacrifice a sapling to give it +2/+2. 5, 8, 19, 11. Why didn't it let me do it? Oh, I need to pay green mana for that. Wow. Wow. Okay, we won anyway. But geez, that was lethal if we left a single green open. The auto tapper got me. But that was pretty cool though. I think we're keeping this. Okay, no more lands, please, deck. I said no more lands. Oh my goodness. He said no more lands. I'm so happy they negated that. Blast Zone. More lands on top. Wow. Urza's command? Excuse me? They drew a card and made a 2/2? No, they made a Power Stone token in a 2/2. We're playing mono blue Power Stones. Okay. It does make the construct super huge. Leveler. Yikes. Gosh, they ramped fast. Opponent? Opponent. The problem with Riveteer's Charm is they just sack the leveler and cast it again and kill me. This is the problem. We're just dead to this card. I would probably not keep this hand on the draw, but on the play I'll keep it. I have drawn more lands in this deck than I can like remember drawing in like recent memory. I don't want to give my opponent easy removal with their mana here. Still don't. So you can go Gwenna, cut down Tamiyo's. Why not Gix and kill Shelly? Because I think I can get more value out of Gix than just killing a Shelly for 5 mana. Oh, that's annoying. Can't even use these. At least they use that on Defiler, I mean on Gwenna and not Defiler. Okay, now I get my Gwenna back. And I can still hold up, cut down. I go to 1. That's extra annoying. Invoke Despair always draws another copy of Invoke Despair, you didn't know? Discard Malicious Malfunction and March of Wretched Sorrow. Wow. Wow. Are you serious? Corrupt, really? When you play against black deck and Tamiyo's Safekeeping does absolutely nothing, that means we're taking it out. Oh god, yeah, Veil of Summer is a hard counter. I don't think Threats Undetected is good. Like, Hot Spring has just been awful for us so far in all those games. Like, we have to play it because I mentioned it in the intro. But like, I don't really know how this deck has been good for you, Hearsay. Like, we've lost to every archetype of deck. We lost to mid-range, we lost to aggro, we lost to control. Like, what is this deck supposed to beat? Think we're mulliganing this? Got down, okay. Do not kill my Gallic Raiders. Well. Well, I guess that means I can't kill my Gwenna.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
So I guess we're discarding our land because we can use Gwenna to cast our spells.
Drop it.
Or Riveteer's Charm. Fortunately, I can't cast 2 spells here because I discarded the land. So much life. Why do we draw every pain land in our deck this game?
This isn't how things were supposed to go.
Crap, I can't untap this. More pain lands, yay! go with Lone Speaker here. It's more immediate mana. That is a land. Okay. Another Banky Bee. Probably should have played this first, so that I can give one of these other lands haste, or other land, so I can make one of the other lands a 3/3. All right, if they had Brotherhood's End, I'm super sad. Every time. When do they not have it? I mean, we're just getting Brotherhood's Ended and depopulated all day. I don't really know how this deck wins. I don't know. What's up, Phil Swain? That's exactly the win rate we have. I think that's more important to kill than Firebrand, even though it makes our stuff not block. The land coming next turn. All right, next turn Envoy. All right, beat that. Yex's command doesn't get rid of these cards at all. Gotta make him use the spell here. We can make him sacrifice plus add back cards. What's up, Rachel? Then we can go like Greeter's Autumn next turn. We could just go Silverback Elder and hope that I can't get, and like just hope we untap. But I think I like Greeter's Autumn better this turn, so I can gain life immediately. Unless they like kill greeters, but if they're killing greeters, they can't do face damage to me, so I'm also okay with that. Yeah, I'd much rather them use that 3 damage there than 3 damage at my face. We had Defiler coming. Bloodthirsty. Woo, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna have to cast Silverback Elder and just hope to untap. Alright, it's a good sign. Nice. Alright, turns out resolving Silverback Elder against Mono Red wins the game. 7 toughness. Just like a hand that we're going to keep and then we're going to die. That is a Skybridge Towers. Alright, if we draw a land, we're busted. If we don't, we're not busted. That's a Thalia? Hey, we drew a land. That means we're busted. They play Skybridge Towers in their soldiers deck? That is very interesting. Untap land, please. Untap land so I can cast Galley Raiders. Or Defiler plus Galley Raiders. Crap. Alright, looks like I'm just doing Greeter's double Goldhound. That's pretty good. Turns out if our opponent doesn't have any removal spells whatsoever, we can win the game. Alright, all we need to do is draw a green permanent next turn. And we're golden. That's a Denic that we don't necessarily care about. That is a land. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? It's only a sorcery ability, right? I don't really care, though. Counter, counter, counter. They're just attacking with all the Galley Raiders now? They could have like Anjo. They don't care. I don't care. Gotta get in. Resolute. Okay, that's still fine. Doesn't block anything for too much value. It lets me kill the Sky Strike and the Denic if they choose to double block twice. That's also okay with me. I'd like to kill that. I'd like to kill that. They do get to draw a card, though. So I lose both my Galley Raiders, but they've already gotten infinite value at this point. And they lose almost their whole board. If they don't have Brutal Cathar here, I might just outright win the game with Defiler, but I need to draw a green permanent. Yeah, where's our Augur of Autumns? I mean, if they had Brutal Cathar, they would have snapped it off already, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Gosh, these Skybird Towers are super bad for the opponent. Well, Galley Raiders is okay. Pumps up the team. Probably should have animated the land first. Definitely should have animated the land first. I don't like attacking with gold hounds because the Sky Strike officer just blocks them for free. This should be a 4/4. They have menace? I mean, the Sky Strike officer still blocks it even if it has menace. They just double block. Double siege veteran. That's pretty good. Pretty sure a green permanent next turn wins the game. They attack with the Sky Strike. No? Wow, that's a free attack, though. Gwenna. Okay. And I'm pretty sure this is game. Yeah. Nice. You see what happens when our opponents never draw removal spells, Chad? Weird. All right, Jamers, thanks for hanging out. We didn't do too well with this deck, but we did make some changes. We added another Silverback Elder because I wanted to gain life against Mono Red and other aggro decks. I took out one Gixis Command and one Hot Spring, and we put in one Riveteer's Charm. And we actually added one more Gwenna because our Gwenna starts are our best starts. And if we can go turn 1 Gold Hound, turn 2 Gwenna, and then turn 3 like Zeator's Envoy, untap the Gwenna, cast other things. Very, very good. So those are the changes that I made. You can take inspiration from the sideboard as well and play this in best of 3 if you would like to. Anyways, have a good rest of your day, and I will see you in the next one. Subscribe to the channel if you do want to see more standard best of 1 content like this. I'll see you next time, and as always, peace. Didn't do amazing. I must say. We're gonna whip out the soldiers, though. 6 planes and 1 island. We will not be playing bad lands. We'll be playing good lands. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jam, and today we are playing the big bad in his best of one Azorius Soldiers. But there is a little bit of an adaptation because this is the aggregate list from Frank Karsten's number 2 best deck in Standard. We have 2 copies of Slip Out the Back in the main deck, and we also have 2 copies of Zephyr Sentinel in the deck as well, so we can dodge removal spells and play more of an Azorius Flash deck in the matchups where our opponent has black removal spells. We also have 1 copy of Denic Pious Apprentice, very, very good in Standard, stopping Corpse Appraiser, stopping a lot of cards from targeting the graveyard, and also being a 3/2 flying threat on the backside. Everything else is pretty standard. 4 Thalia, 4 Resolute Reinforcements, Yodian Frontliner, Recruitment Officer. You know the deck, you love it or hate it, and nothing in between. We have 6 planes and 1 island under my face. We have 4 Secluded Courtyards, 2 Mistress Foundries, 4 Fortified Beachhead, 1 Deserted Beach, 4 Darkheart Waste, and 1 of each of the Channel Lands. For our sideboard, if you do play best of 3, we have some counter spells and Spell Pierce and Protect the Negotiators, Lorna of the Third Path for Artifact and Enchantment removal, and 4 Brutal Cathar and 4 Extraction Specialist for removal here, and also Extraction Specialist is going to bring our stuff back out of the graveyard when it gets removed. In best of 1, you might want to move the Brutal Cathars to the main board in order if you want to be really good against the Mirror Match or Mono Red, so you can take out the Slip Out the Backs and put them in the sideboard, and take out the Zephyr Sentinels and put them in the sideboard, which you probably are going to do for this best of 1. We're just going to go boom on the Zephyr Sentinels and boom on the Slip Out the Backs, because we are playing best of 1, and we do definitely want all 4 copies of Brutal Cathars in the deck because there's more aggro in best of 1. But that simple change for best of 1, but for best of 3, do the other thing as well. So, hope you like the deck, hope you like this build of it, and I'll see you in the matches, and it all starts. I almost forgot for a second, right now. What is NCP? That's a mulligan. That is a keep. Opponent goes first. Can I keep all of these? I'm gonna put back the frontliner, I think, because we have Deserted Beach as our land, even though this is only a 1 of in our deck. I'm gonna put the frontliner back, because Deserted Beach is probably gonna be our first land. Look at that. Should have told the story of time and just put the Thalia back. I'm gonna go Beachhead, reveal Thalia, cast Thalia, and our opponent's gonna be real sad that they can't cast their cut down. They can cast their counterspell though. Do this, call Soldier, play Frontliner. I did this to play around a counterspell, but they didn't have it. Oh. They could also just scoop to Thalia. That works too. They probably had 3 lands in Fable, and that's the only reason why they kept, and they just couldn't cast the Fable, didn't draw a land, so they decided to scoop. Yep, that happened. Alright, this is a keeper. A Jeepers Creepers keeper. Goodbye, Thalia. It's nice knowing you. I'll hold up resolute reinforcements, I guess. Crokeyz and Fresh Gorge is pretty difficult to beat. Just kidding. But after they kill our Brutal Cathar, it's going to come back as a 7/5, so I'm kind of worried about that. I know what they're doing. They're going to kill this. They do have to take 5 life for that, though. But who cares? They have a 7/5. Guess we're taking those. That's really difficult to beat. Who plays Pilfer? All right, we might be able to race Phyrexian Fleshgorger if we draw Harbin for turn. Denick. One drop? Guess I'm just trying to draw Denick, so I'll just... I guess I'm just trying to draw Harbin, so I'll just try to draw another 1-drop here. Nope. Probably dead. One life to live. I mean, maybe the problem was just using the Brutal Cathar in the first place. We should have just left it at 3/3. That was probably what we should not do that in the future. Should definitely not do that in the future. I go first? That's a keep. I'll play this because it disguises my deck enough. You were running more of a tempo build with counters and Wandering Emperors, 71% win rate? Jeez, that's awesome. Siege Veteran here. I'm gonna try to grow Thalia out of range of removal spells. Guess I can always bounce it. Play a land before I play this to play around a counterspell. And scoop. Scoop the Thalia. Easy peasy. It's a good hand. Play frontliner first, because if it gets killed, I don't really care. Alright, they don't have cut down. I'm gonna cast Thalia because it turns off their... It turns off their Liliana next turn. And taxes their removal. Right, this demands removal. I don't mind if they block this. I get a 1/1 and I have a frontliner back in the grave. Please don't play Trespasser. Ooh, foil Mistress Foundry. Opponent cares a lot about their Mistress Foundries. Didn't even have a foil go for the throat. Shieldred. How do I deal with that? Oh, that's right. Draw... Not that. Okay. I guess the play is play a couple creatures. And then harbin them. Buffing the non-token ones because if they kill a non-token creature, I don't get a token out of it. I was hoping they didn't have Graveyard Trespasser. But I do get to go... Wait, is Mrs. Foundry is not a soldier. Quite annoying. Thalia, Siege Veteran. I guess Siege Veteran's better than Thalia at this point in the game. I'm gonna buff the frontliner because I can block with it, and it makes it awkward for them to remove it. With 25 life, so it's gonna be hard for me to kill, right? With Harbin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure how much damage this is. 1, 2, 3, 4 by itself. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4 with its trigger. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16 with those triggers. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So they're not dead. They're not dead, and I think I'm dead on the crackback. Right? Because they go animate this, do this, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I lose. I lose to Shieldred trigger. I need to get my cards out of range of the -2/-2 also, because I could be playing that. Gix wouldn't be a blowout. They can only kill two of my creatures. If they have Liliana and plus, I'm gonna be super sad. Malicious malfunction would have blown us out if we didn't do it. If we didn't distribute last turn. Sack a creature. I guess we're sacking this 1/1. We could just sack the frontliner. Yeah, I like sacking frontliner a lot more. I also don't like how they have 30-something life now. Freaking Shieldred, man. They might just be dead because I have so many more creatures now that they killed one. And we also have a haste creature in frontliner. And they have no removal spells. Oh my. Can we do it all? I don't think we can do it all since Mistress Foundry's in play right now. Veteran, Harbin, nope, crap. We don't need to cast Frontliner though. We can just go Veteran Harbin, right? And it's more damage. This is the power of Harbin. This might just be lethal. Boom! Goodbye. That was bananas. Air Force 99. They had to know we were setting that up, right? What, did they just not have a removal spell in hand? They had to know we were setting that up. That's a keep. Cut down. No cut down. Ooh, mountain. Alright, cut down now. No, they're gonna cut down Thalia. It's okay, we have another one. It sucks because now they get to resolve their Fable, but whatever. Or Flesh Gorger. Card's a minor problem. I mean major. At least we can attack through it. We're not exactly racing the Flesh Gorger, but eventually we'll be able to. Double Flesh Gorger? Jeez, I don't know if we can race that with no mana. I mean, I guess I have a first strike blocker. Well, that's weird. Oh, they're gonna kill Valiant Veteran. I have to do this. Crap. Ugh. Vomit. Shelly. Just trying to draw. Just trying to draw a Brokathar or something. Then I braid this. Oh my goodness. I have all 3 drops in my hand. No way I can win. Not very good for the home team. Random something strange I can't figure out. Opponent cast Tameo and Brawl for 4 mana, 4 lands in play, and yet the Tameo didn't get the -2 loyalty counters. This is in standard Brawl, nothing in play to explain how he could have casted Tameo for 5. Ledger Shredder and Gallop Greeters were the only cards in play. Probably used the treasure on it that you didn't see. Or we'll keep this. Of basic forest. Bushwhack. Search for a basic land. And we'll go with Resolute Reinforcements, I think. Really awkward not wanting to let them know I have Resolute Reinforcements here. That was a really good draw. I don't think I care about this Keswick Naturalist. Play with fire. I don't think I'm blocking because Valiant Veteran means this will be a 3-3. Tovolar? Okay, we can Brutal Cathar that. Well, I mean, I guess I might just want to cast Thalia plus Valiant Veteran here now. Because Resolute can block the Tovolar now. And when they try to get 3 werewolves to try to flip the Tovolar, I can just Brutal Cathar them. You just got double Harbin with the Mirror Box? Wow. They could have Arlen the Pax Hope. They could have Bushwhack. Yikes. That's okay, we can still first strike the Tovolar. Which means they're not going to attack with it. They're just not going to attack at all. I don't think. Opponent is definitely worried about me casting Brutal Cathar here. So they might actually have a held up play with fire here as well. Which kind of sucks for us. What's up, Hazmat? But I don't think we can play around it right now. Can freely attack with that. Like, if they had play with fire on Brutal Cathar and then block with Tovolar, like, that would be really bad for us, but I don't think they had play with fire. There was no stop on the frontliner. Or no stop on the Brutal Cathar. Wow! Oh, why do they always have it? Why does, like, aggro decks play this card? I don't think I'll ever understand that. Oh my god, wrecked. That is so dumb. 100% basic lands and just like happen to hit the double mountain. That's so annoying. I will keep this. I think I'm going Denick over Valiant Veteran next turn. It is a mirror match. Denick is pretty good. Oh my gosh, they have it too. Right. Siege Veteran's very good here. But so is Skystrike Officer, so which one do I play? Probably Siege Veteran, because if this gets Brutal Cathart, I'm like more okay with it. I'm gonna go no attacks because they could have their Siege Veteran of their own or a Lord. And then I would wish I held it back. Should I go Skystrike Officer, or what if I go Skystrike Officer Veteran next turn and just like use Recruitment Officer this turn? I should probably do that. Like, as long as I've played super tight and utilize my resources better than my opponent, I should win. As long as I don't get like super tempoed out here. All right, Cathar should take the Skystrike Officer. Because if they draw a card, I can then play the Valiant Veteran and attack with a lot. I mean, I guess I can only attack with Denick, right? Because I can't really get to the 5 toughness. They know I have Harbin, so they have to remove a creature here. If they don't have Brutal Cathar, I'm likely to win. Okay, they have it. It's unfortunate. Don't know what I can draw. I can't trigger Harbin yet. Think I have to kill Denick? Now I lose to their Harbin? I should attack with Denik. You're just gonna jump it though? Okay, them not jumping means they actually have Harbin. So I should put 2 flyers out. But then if I put the Harbin out, I'm forced to lock with it, right? Well, they can't deal 30 right now. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, they can't do that much. Hopefully they don't have another Brutal Cathar. Which they're pretty likely to have since there's a Sky Strike officer in play. There it is. Okay, I already calculated veteran, by the way. I'm still not dead. It's like 20 some damage, but I'm not dead. Right, I think I'm like 20. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I'm not dead. Alright, this is a bad attack, I think. I mean, I guess they have 3 blockers anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I might not be able to kill them because they have 3 blockers. Wait, no, they don't have 3 blockers. They have 1 blocker. Wait, they might just be dead. This is the best standard deck? It's the second best standard deck. They might be dead. Hopefully they're dead. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead by 2, right? They take 15 if they block. They block this, take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nice. Sick. Hardcore Freddy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I'll suffice this hand. This hand will suffice. Canidiamore, thanks for the follow. If the veteran dies in combat, the soldiers still get the +1/+1 damage. No. This will be a Thalia. How does the opponent always have Phyrexian Fleshgorger? I will never know. And that. I can bounce Shieldred, I guess. That's not good, though. I'm gonna put a counter on Thalia because it can block Reckoner Bankbuster. Then I can use Resolute Reinforcements to double block Fleshgorger. They have triple Mistress Foundry. They're not playing Invoke Despair, or they just like drew too many of these. All right, so they can't block with Bankbuster. They can't attack with it. They tapped both of their swamps. Holy crap! What is going on? All right, here's to hoping we jaw Harbin off the top, because that'll be lethal. Denick. It's not lethal if we just, like, bounce Fleshgorger, right? No, they have a blocker here in Mistress Foundry. I think I'm putting a counter on Frontliner. Maybe Denick. No, I'll put a counter on Frontliner. Do I have to jump attack to win this game? No. We're gonna plan to Otawara the Shieldred at the end of their turn. They tap double black. They already played a land for turn, so they cannot recast Shieldred. And this means they don't gain life. I probably should have put a counter on Valiant Veteran because just to play around Cutdown. I like putting counters on Yodi and Frontliner in this matchup because they play Go for the Throat, so they can't like really remove it. Plus, I want Yodi and Frontliner to attack to trigger its ability, and I don't want it to just get blocked. Wow, a Bank Buster. So they can't cast Cut Down anymore because we have Thalia. They might just die. Harbin? It's not Harbin. We have to put a counter on Dennick so it doesn't just get blocked by Bankbuster, right? I still want to put a counter on Veteran. No, we'll put a counter on Dennick so we can go frontliner, no, Frontliner's gonna buff the Dennick. So I should put a counter on Veteran. This is probably the best attack we have. And they can just like block the frontliner, but that's fine. Everything else they block's bad. And I get a 1/1 off the Siege Veteran when Becky B blocks this. And then Frontliner can come in with haste next turn. That's a big old Flesh Gorger. Alright, I need Harbin. That ain't it. There's no way they die. So I need to just make Dennick a 5. And make Thalia a 5? So I need to go Siege Veteran, pump the Thalia, attack with Frontliner, make Dennick a 4. That doesn't work. So I just can't attack this turn. I mean, I can attack with Thalia. But if I attack with Thalia, they have super insane attacks. Yep, I just have to chill. They of course can kill Thalia first. They draw a card before they cast Shieldred. It's funny how we haven't drawn any copies of the blue flyer that draws cards. We've drawn 0 copies of Brutal Cathar and 0 copies of Harbin and 0 copies of the 2/1 that you can pay for to look for cards. We've just drawn nothing. Bunch of Bank Busters on the opponent's board. We're gonna go to 10. See if they attack. They probably don't. Funny how they cast all their cards pre-combat, so I like no, they don't have anything. Another veteran. Does that help me? They just have infinite lifelink. I can make Denik a 5 and attack with it. Probably good. Like, what are they going to do? Block with Bankbuster and the 1/1? Then I get 2 1/1s from Veteran and I gain 5 life? And they could just like trade with Shieldred. Oh, they can't block with this in the 1/1 because it's a 6 toughness. So this might just get in for 5. Like, what else are they going to block with? If they have a second Shieldred in hand, they might just block with Shieldred. But then if they block this, that means I have a flyer, which means it's really bad for them. Then I don't have to attack into their lifelinks anymore. The worst nightmare for me is if they like remove Thalia and attack with both Flesh Gorgers, I think. Because I don't have many things that can block that. I guess I have 2 2/2s that can block it. If they remove Thalia and attack with just the 7/5, I'm just gonna have to eat the damage or something. I don't know. Wow, they just... What did they block with? Oh, they just chumped it. Okay, that's fine with me. I'm fine with chumping because that means I gain 5 life. Tommy, the new emote's Cat Jame. Life of Toshiro Mozawa. That doesn't kill anything. Right? Nope. Oh, they're gonna cut... Oh, now they're gonna cut down the veteran. Oh, nice. Nice. I was playing around cut down, but I wasn't playing around life plus cut down. I guess now that the veteran's in the graveyard, I can use it to pump my team permanently. But it does mean that Thalia can't block the Flesh Gorger, which is awful. So now they're attacking. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh, they didn't attack, wow. Alright. Are they dead? Are they dead to Valiant Veteran? No, they're not dead. They have 10 lifelink. No way they can be dead. Five, 6, 7, 8. So I should double pump the Denik. There's no way they block this. And now, since they didn't play into my Valiant Veteran trick, I can just play Sky Strike Officer. Well, but then they can Life of Toshiro Mozawa any one of my other creatures. Which I don't like. I don't love that. But I think I need to draw cards to try to get to something relevant. Well, no, I should probably just hold up Valiant Veteran till their end step. Because they're gonna try to kill one of my creatures. And then I can Valiant Veteran now. Such a weird game. I mean, I should just sack the frontliner. If I get 2 tokens out of it, it actively helps me. How am I staying alive this long against a 7/5 and a 3/3 Fluxion Flesh Gorge on the board at the same time? With a shield in play for like the entire game and double Bank Buster. I mean triple Bank Buster. Crazy. Alright, I should draw a Harbin at some point in time, right? Like, eventually I'm gonna draw one. Jeez. I can just keep slamming in with Dennick. Like, what are they gonna do? Stop me? Dennick, my saving grace. Why don't we draw something with the 2/3? We could. But I don't want to get rid of I don't want to get rid of any blockers right now, I don't think. They have 2 menace creatures, which is super annoying. No! They actually play it. I have to sacrifice my Dennick. Am I dead? Guess I should have grown these 2/2s into 3/3s. Protect the negotiators off the top. Dang, I wish I played that. Brutal Cathar. I've seen a Harbin. There it is, but now it's too late, I think. Like, I don't have 5 creatures anymore. Oh, yes, I will, because I have a bunch of veterans. Wait, so you're saying there's a chance? We can go Harbin. We can go Harbin with this mana plus frontliner with haste. Oh, Graveyard Trespasser gets rid of, like, I don't know, frontliner and gains a life. No, they did not get rid of frontliner. They get rid of my flyer. They still can't attack because I have a Thalia. 5 power Thalia is no joke. They have no flyers, no interaction. Math is for blockers. Just kidding, they can't block. I have 100% flyers. Hiya!
Aerial assault time. Assault mode activate. Nice. We survived the Gix's command due to one single Thalia at 5 power. They just couldn't deal with it. Yeah, the Harbin's the nuts. You're not wrong. Harbin is the nuts. We won that game without drawing Harbin till like turn what, 12? Something crazy. Oh, a 21-minute game. Hello? 21-minute game. What's up, Exiled? Yeah, it's Splashing Blue for Harbin, Skystrike Officer, and 1 copy of Dennick, which honestly, if we didn't have Dennick, we would have lost. All right, Jammers, thank you so much for hanging out. We ended up getting above 60% win rate with this deck. Of course, slip out the back and Zephyr Sentinel. These 4 swap out for Brutal Cathar in best of 3. So try this out for best of 3 if you would like to. Second best deck in the format, right behind Grixis midrange. And you saw why. Harbin, Vanguard, Aviator is so good. 21-minute game against Mono Black in that first match. So hope you liked it. Took us forever to get to the Harbin, but we ended up getting there. And anyway, copy this deck list. It's down in the description below and on my Untapped link in Untapped profile in the description below as well. I will see you in the next one. And as always, peace. Dennick was real good. Actually, Dennick was the... remember after they killed the Dennick, they played the Brutal Cathar? They probably had Brutal Cathar in their hand the entire time, but since I had Dennick in play, they couldn't target the graveyards. So that was pretty cool. All right, who is playing Magic? Oh, yo! My friend's streaming. You're getting better results with green-white? Yeah, I mean, we were basically playing green-white, but we were just splashing for Fable. All right, guys. Tell my friend Hunter hello. I saw him in person the other day at Cool Stuff, and I was like, dude, you should start streaming again. And he was like, yeah, that's the plan, man. Well, he's streaming right now. We're rating with 69 people. Nice. Spam nice in this chat. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!